Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm looking for my headphone plug-in thingy, which I have lost. Because of course I have. Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay. I think we got it. There we go. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna kick Boobot in the teeth, I think. Hello, Muffler Man. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. Look at this! It looks so cool! Wait, it's not working now. Give me a second. I have new buttons that let me do cool new things. We will be doing Drew. Drew is going to be in a little bit. I have it on Good Authority that one of our close friends, Just, is going to be a little bit late to the stream. And also my darling partner was a little bit late in providing me nourishment today. So she's not late. It's not her fault. But I'm eating now. So I just want to give myself a chance to do so. Muffler Man, how's your day been? That's great. What do you think of the new layout?
Wait.
I'm glad. Yeah, what's fake Christmas? I did. So I don't have everything yet, but now I can do this. So that's pretty cool. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So you tell her it's like real Christmas, but in reality, it's you know, it's not for her. Ooh, ultimate weapon. We have randomized stats, so I have no idea if that's good at all, though. Ooh, another Keyblade. Great. Finishing plus. Dodge roll max. Okay. Nope, neither are really all that good. I know there's no reason why I should be able to, but I really wish that I could tell them what ads I do and don't want getting played on my account. Because, man, I really don't give a shit about Blizzard, and I really wish that they didn't have Blizzard on, you know, playing on my account.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Oh god, he's right behind me.
Gotcha now. You clever little sneak.
If it wasn't clear, we have full rando going on. So, enemies too. Got me. Shibaited. Oh. That's funny. He was not meant for this. Oh, great. Easy peasy. Dang. I got frame trapped. I shouldn't have been valid form. That's my bad.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
God, I hate how he teleports right behind me. That's so scary.
Gotcha now. You clever little sneak. R, reload. R, reload. R, reload. Okay, now what's on? Let's see how you dance.
Easy.
Gotcha now.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Clever little sneak.
Oh, that's lucky.
Let's see how you dance.
Dang, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
shouldn't have betrayed us.
So, Muffler Man, are you doing anything special for Christmas itself? Like real Christmas?
Clever little sneak. R for reload.
That's great! Are you looking for anything in particular for Christmas this year, or just, you know? I think I've finally gotten to the point in my life where I can't expect my family to get me cool things anymore, which is really sad, but, unfortunately just the reality of it, I guess. Hence why I got myself something.
Let's see how you dance. Gotcha now. You clever little sneak.
Did you get anything for any of your family members that you're really excited about? I know sometimes I get really excited about some of the gifts that I got. I think I've told you my sister is pregante, and so we got her a set of baby books, like Pokemon baby books that are like, you know, 1, 2, 3 ABC shapes and all that kind of stuff. And I think they're so friggin' cute, and I love them so much.
Let's see how you dance.
And we were so excited for her to open them up. She did that, like, that sister thing where she's just like, stop! She was opening it over and over and over again. Ooh, nice, we got a cure element.
Give me strength. Yeah, yeah. It's over. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Back off. Yeah. Good. Gather.
Let's see. How many points we need to get final? Okay, just 2 more. Easy peasy.
Gather.
Oh, extra easy peasy. Oh, and we got scanned finally.
Gather. 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 Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Ha. Ha. Yeah.
I haven't done all of Beast Castle yet. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go to...
Give me strength. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Probably supposed to go on the other side. Oh shit, did I get the Dragoon Lance? That's whatever.
Gather. 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 Yeah.
Well, Muff, what do you want to talk about? Maybe I shouldn't call you Muff. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, no thanks. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, the ballroom. Oh, okay.
Light.
That's a great question. Do I have access to any weaponry, or is it my own bare hands? And how long have I been forced to look at the salmon? Because that's very important. That's very important context. Oh, I never even beat... Oh, I never even beat this first try. Okay, bare hands. That's good to know. That's good to know. I thought I had, I forgot I took a break on this one. It's fine. It will not matter. Rabbit's house.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Oh my god, you again? Get a life.
Gotcha now.
You still need to answer the other question. It's very important context. How long have I been forced to look at the fish? Not at all? Then I haven't had time for my rage to accumulate, which could lower my total kill count. I would say at least 500. Yeah, 500. I mean, listen, you know my thoughts on fish. I would simply turn into a kicking machine.
Gotcha now.
Oh my god, that was dumb.
Clever little sneak.
Why? How many do you think you could kill? Like maybe 8? Oof, I can't... You need to learn to harness your rage against the fish more.
Give me strength. Thunder.
You're also not privy to my vampiric strengths, such as my fish kicking powers, which gives me extra power when it comes to kicking fish. It is unsurprisingly in this scenario very helpful. Yeah, and my feet are powerful. I think you are underestimating yourself. I think you are overestimating fish resilience to kicks and stomps. Because you said if we're in a river, right? How high is the river actually? Because that does factor in somewhat. Knee high? Okay, yeah. Actually, that would make it a little bit more difficult. Is it like an infinite knee high river? Like, are they coming out from me from every angle, or is it like how wide is the river? I should have asked for more clarification. That's on me. I know there's a lot of different kinds of rivers. Like what is the flow of water? What's the speed? Is it at an extreme degree, or is it like a lackadaisical stream? Well, I know. Listen, it could be like that one thing from like I don't know. I don't know what kind of. So okay, so I win, right? Because it's a river. I just go to one edge and climb out, and I've won. And I could kill infinite of them because I would gather a stick and sharpen it. And I would make tools and weaponry, and they would not be able to touch me except for maybe jumping. I'm guessing this is the first Demix, because that was easy peasy. Dude, where's this last proof? I'm giving just till 8:30, by the way, and then I will be starting Drew Crew. So I hope you all are prepared for the Drew Crew. Drew Crew Prog! Gosh dang it. Get back here. There we go. Have you done randomizers before, Muffler Man? Not Kingdom Hearts, obviously, but like Metroid or Link to the Past or something? Alright, let's see what it randomizes to. What? Who is that? Oh no, not you! Oh, this could be bad. See, I don't know. I think it ends on its own. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I'm so small. I'm so small, his counter doesn't hit me with my tiny little lion body. Let's go. And here I was worried. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Pokemon randos are fun, dude. I need to do more. Alright, well that was easy. No STT. And that one's broken, so I can't do that. No normal TT, so I guess we will run here to Halloween Town. I'm pretty sure that's all the boxes for Halloween Town too, right? Yeah, I've gotten all the boxes. But there's still some event items to grab, so we'll go do those. Shit, I missed. Ooh, fuck. Okay, got that one. There we go. Easy peasy. Have you ever watched me do a KH2 rando? Nobody lands. Unknown disc. Okay, that's good. Let's actually use that real quick. Oh, you know what? I could take on Sephi. Forgot about her too. A Christus Plus, okay. Not great, but not horrible. Oh, I can't believe I forgot that one. Oh, just an AP boost, okay. Unknown disc opens up that door, so. I have a ton of messages real quick. Let me check those. Hi, Tifa. Oh, well, that was not worth it. Oh, okay. Well, it turns out that Just isn't going to be able to come at all, so I will go ahead and we'll do a quick run at Sephiroth. I feel like I'm pretty busted, so I should be able to kill him, and we'll do 1 or 2 tries, and then we'll call it there, and we'll switch over to the Drew crew. They can always watch the VOD. I forget, Muffler Man, did you ever finish 2? $16, $19. Okay, yeah, we will swap you out for Mysterious Abyss, slap on the Cosmic Chain, put some potions in here. Worst case scenario, we need to use them. Got very close. Oh, I forgot. I don't know why I forgot that bosses are randomized. Okay, well, you have a boss HP, or a Sephiroth HP. Oh, and you have Sephiroth damage. Okay. Shoot. Okay, yeah. You have the health bar, but you don't have the the defense or anything.
It's over. This is it. Yeah. Take this.
Alright, going into the... Oh gosh, okay.
Give me strength. Right. It's over.
I keep acting like it's not a big deal, and then he does like one thing, and I'm like, no!
It's over. It's over.
And Zantetsuken out. Okay, cool.
How'd you like that?
I admit you're very skilled. But apparently Cloud is the only one.
Whoa, a map. Great. It's fine. Okay. I hope everyone is ready for Drew Kuru. And I get to do the coolest part, which is with a single button. Hiya! Oh, wait, shit. I forgot I'm in transition mode, which means I need to basically approve what I do. Hiya! There we go. Okay. Let me get this all fixed up real quick. Oof. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And here we go. Oh wait, shoot. I gotta change this real quick. Hey, sweetheart, could you turn that down just a little bit? Yes. Okay. Grab my sleuthin' book. Pull up the sound settings and turn that down, because Jesus. Turn it down to here. Okay. And now, with the power of gaming... I did it again. And now with the power of gaming... Hiya! We're in it. Let's go. That was sick. Okay. So, I've got my notebook here. I have my fancy new mushroom pen that Sil got me for Christmas. Oh god. Am I supposed to just like... There we go. Okay. Okay. And we are ready.
Welcome to my latest case. Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone.
Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to try and fix this real quick. I can see that it is having a little bit of trouble with my face. So let me fix that real quick. Okay, that should be better. Let's go. It's Drew Crew time.
Me, she invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out...
I did it again. I forgot to turn off the transition thing. Okay.
Another one of Laurie's
Now we're
attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good. Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started.
Oh my god, their voices are so quiet.
Again, I'm Lori Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray, I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some
Exposition!
Ghost Chasers. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlene Purcell, I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome. And Tino Balducci, only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend, Natalie?
Nancy Drew.
Whatever. All right. I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well,
Oh my god, their voices are so quiet and compared to the sound effects.
why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, his train, this train, was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned,
Who's peeking?
this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
Jake disappeared?
She's
Oh my
gone.
gosh.
What in the world?
What the?
Hey, what's going on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
That's a great question.
If I don't seem
Oh,
concerned,
okay.
it's because I'm not. Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley?
Psst, Nancy. Come here.
I don't
Excuse
like
me
that.
for a second.
I don't like how he looked just now. Okay, real
Here
quick.
I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where.
Okay, there we go.
I think you better talk to those two friends of yours before you talk to me.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Okay.
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it.
I mean, you can move it, you just can't completely remove it. I'd say those are pretty different.
Sadie Crawford.
Sadie Crawford. Was it like dancing shoes, maybe? Alright, let's get
Hey,
it
Nance.
over with.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Any idea what he was doing?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Lori was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here.
Party hype!
Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Lori is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Lori scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've got to be kidding.
Do you think maybe one of Lori's other guests is in on her disappearance?
It's certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she
You're
wanted
a
us
proud
to
member
think.
of
Or
ATAC?
maybe that's what one
Ugh.
of them wanted her to think.
I didn't know you were
Well,
that
whether
cringe.
Lori disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Has anyone talked
I'll
to
be right
the
back.
engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
You can talk about salmon while I'm here. I'm just gonna tell you that they're stupid and should be killed. McDoodle, it's
Back
important
already?
to know that
Actually,
the
I really haven't been anywhere. Catch you later.
It's important for you to know that the fish, the salmon. What? The salmon, or I'm sorry, the river is finite, so you can go to the side of it. As prophesized.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Lori Gerard has disappeared.
So?
Did you know she was going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
Shouldn't you at least call the authorities?
It'll be my pleasure, just as soon as Miss Gerard orders me to.
But-
Now, if you'll excuse me,
The engineer did it!
Run.
A square and a duck. It looks like this thing opens up. But how?
With a square and a duck.
Looks like some sort of steam valve. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
A skunk.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone.
Ooh, you know I'm about these. Okay, so now we just have to reorganize it so that it matches. That looks... That looks right to me.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buell for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
Interesting. Okay.
This must have been the sleeping car.
Oh. A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't. I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible gave up and cried. A two-part word. Fuck you?
I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Okay, so it's not the year that they, did this. Actually, you know what? The order of those could be important.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Oh, heck no. Why, you're measuring the whoozy whatsism with your trusty gizmometrometer thing.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Lori's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Lori's whereabouts.
Do you really think that a moving train can be haunted?
Sure. A train is basically nothing but a living space on wheels. And just like a house or a hotel, its walls can capture and hold energy, however infinitesimal, whatever its source. You see, What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. And that's my working theory, at least.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Lori's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Charlena Purcell thinks Lori is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
Is Lori a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course, like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Marital fidelity?
Teddy Eberhardt.
Don't do that, please! Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. You just about took out my eardrums. You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
Maybe you should
need some
have...
music.
Set that up there.
Thomasina O'Neill.
Looks like hair.
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
That'll probably be helpful in a bit.
It's locked. Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I wonder if there's a
Interesting.
relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
I'm sure we'll need
I
something
wonder
for that
what's
later.
under here. And what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts. Looks like I need a special tool.
Okay. Oh, I have a
Hello?
cell phone. Oh my god, it's a flippy.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here.
Bess, just calm down.
Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy.
Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing?
Oh, George, that is so not true. I could care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya?
Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair.
I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool.
Nice try, Bess.
No, really.
You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself.
George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
My thoughts exactly.
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning.
Only it turns out she faked the whole thing.
Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny.
So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky. Have any theories?
Not yet, but the train is also rumored to be haunted by his dead wife.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe? Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what? He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV? Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
Catch you later.
Let us know what happens.
Okay. Lots of great information.
Hey, Nancy, right?
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't? Amateur detective, huh? Never thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
Well, I don't know. Do you like what you do?
I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Tell me about them.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
May I see it?
Sure. In fact, here, keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
Listen, I'll shit talk the cops when I've gotten all the information out of them.
To Lori?
Well, she could have been kidnapped.
Right now I have to
She
make
could
him
have
think
been
that I
tossed
like
off
him.
the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
So you're gathering facts?
Of course. It may not look it because that's my style. I'm a low-key kind of guy. But hey, don't worry. I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I'd talk to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
Ooh, a pickaxe. Okay. Yeah, left pickaxe and lamp with Buell for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yoink.
Another gemstone.
Can I not take it? Huh. I guess I can't. Weird. Maybe it pops out when I do something else in the room.
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked.
Gemstones and how to identify them. Interesting.
Camille with Hager Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
Silver. So we start with silver, I guess? Because it says Sil AG right here. Was there anything in here about silver? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Well.
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia.
I gotta know what the fuck that is. Leaping lizards? I gotta know what that is. You shitting me?
Another gemstone.
Okay. Ooh, you know what okay, so I thought we were gonna have to take the gemstones and put it on him, or on the goat, but it seems like we have 3 now. So, globe equals, that was cat's eye? Tiger's eye. Which I'm guessing is representational of this one. Oh. Hello?
Eliza Sandberger.
Interesting. Oh. We love a good pipe puzzle in this house.
There, all done.
I wonder if that means I can open up that
An
one.
old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall. Those symbols look like the ones I saw in that sampler.
Oh, okay. So we have owl, cherry, square, duck, Lucky Charms, bell, eagle, star, crown, horseshoe, and key. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to open... Ah! My lamp just fell over. It knocked over my official Gohan and Majin Buu sparkling water drinks from Thailand. It's okay, they're fine. I can't believe you would not like this and not Morgan not like this. Oh wait, is Morgan not like this even on the thing yet? Oh, well. Alright, you get a pass this time.
Better not mess with that puppy.
Bullshit. Oh, go is citrine? I think that's it. We'll just say lemon lime for now. Okay, not you. You're kind of a bitch. Maybe later. Oh, and Square and Duck opens this one. Okay. We're getting it. We're getting it, gamers.
What have you got?
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
Can't tell him, or... Okay.
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
When did he buy this train?
Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
Where did he meet Camille?
I don't know that. The circumstances surrounding her passing are a bit of a mystery, too. All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere, although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated and its location quite unknown.
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before, although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
Do you think he's a good investigator?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
All right, then.
Okay. So let's go in here and we'll check out that book. What's this?
This looks like some sort of game.
Doesn't seem to work. Okay. Okay, so duck is 1. Owl is 7. Cherry is 10. Square is 4. Bell is 12. Eagle is 2. Star is 5. Crown is 6. Horseshoe is 13. And key is 20. Okay. Awful Ursula. Oh yeah, and there's the cherry and the owl. So we need 17, I guess?
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new, it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Take care.
Oh, I guess it wasn't citrine. It was probably peridot? Yeah, okay. Cat equals amethyst. Okay.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Well, I think we definitely need more of those slugs.
It's locked.
Well, the only other thing that I can think of is we fixed the, all of those pipes. So let's try opening the valve again.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Okay, maybe we did. All pipes.
What have you got?
See you in a bit.
You know where to find us.
There's this one, but we can't open it yet. Unless maybe these corners refer to the corners of the diet, or of that one thing? Let's check that. Maybe that's it. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Okay, so this one would be 3. That one. Okay, no, that wouldn't work because they have double digits. Shoot. Okay, well, what do we have? We have a slug. We have a pencil. What could the pencil be for? Oh.
Darn.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wipe out.
Just gotta mash it. Ladies, sing this song. Oh, the doo-dah day. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I have my eyes on this one for a while. It's from someone on Etsy. And I've just really liked it. I think it fits really, really well. Oh, Camptown Races. Okay. Okay, so I guess we can put that...
I need some music.
There, but we can't play until he leaves.
Sup?
Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure talking to you.
Boo. Okay, we can't open this
I
yet.
need something that will turn the bolts.
Already did that one. Let's see. AG. Yeah, we don't really have any way to begin on that. Nothing there.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
I checked out that cat's tail, but doesn't seem to do anything. And none of them seem to want to talk to me.
More questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
Eagle is 2. So I bet I can open that. I just need more slugs. Yeah, it shakes. So eagle is one of the symbols on that weight system. More slugs. Eagle is one of the symbols on that weight system, but we need more.
Engineer.
Hi.
Is this Miss Gerard?
Yeah, this is Lori.
Nice try. I'm busy up here, now quit bothering me. I'm busy up here, now quit bothering me.
Okay, I think it's time. We're just gonna let it explode.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Ah, no, we won't. We won't kill her. Obviously, it's not working.
Can't go outside until the train stops.
See, because this says square duck, which would be 4-1. Oh, or is it? Because the left is negative and the right is positive. So maybe if I put the slug on, it equals 3? Right? Or do I have to put one on the right number on each side? Because I still only have the 1.
It's locked.
Ugh. I'm sure there's got to be like one more slug hidden away in one of the rooms that I just haven't noticed yet. And then that starts unlocking more. Maybe I'm just dumb.
What's up?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Come back anytime.
Oh. Okay. As previously stated, I was just dumb. Okay, so we have 7. So that means we can open up Owl. And Cherry. Cherry's 10. Owl is 7. Interesting. Huh. So Eagle is 2, which we haven't been able to reach yet. There was Square and Duck, which is 4 and 1, which we haven't been able to get. So I bet there's more slugs around here somewhere. We just gotta keep looking. Let's check in here.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
I don't? Oh my god, you're
Square
right.
and that duck look very familiar.
Okay. Thank you for educating me on how to not be stupid. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Silver. What do all those colors
Silver
have to
is
do with
orange.
silver?
Okay. So silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Okay, so orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Another slug. Oh.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
They are. Oh gosh.
Jake said a lamp goes here. Jake said a spyglass goes here. I need a pickaxe.
Okay. Honestly, yeah. What are you looking for? What? What? Oh, I don't know where tape measure is. Okay, so we start with orange. Then blue. Green. Red. Purple. Yellow. Yeah!
Wilson carbide and acetylene works. Always your friend, Thomas Wilson. Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
I wonder what that's for. It doesn't look like it's for... where is it? I don't think it's for this, right?
I need something that will turn the bolts.
Didn't think so. Okay, so if we do +7 minus 3, why isn't that square? Okay. So I guess I need another 3? I might as well start grabbing the gems.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look.
Why do I need to ask his fucking permission?
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tino will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
Makes sense, I guess. Well, maybe now that I've discovered some stuff, I have more dialogue options with everyone else I should go check out.
Sup?
Thanks for the chat.
Goodbye.
Well, nope. Oh, is this... There's no way, right?
It's locked.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Oh, and before we forget...
More questions?
I'll touch bases with you later.
That would be nice.
What have you got?
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her.
Show her what?
That old picture we found.
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
See you later.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let me try seeing if I can get to 2 again, and maybe that'll open up the eagle spot. Because I thought I needed to go only left to right, but that would be a little weird. And the owl seems like the the eagle seems like the next spot, so... I need to get to 2. I don't know if I can. I know I got to -2. Right? Yeah, so I got to -2, so let's try doing it the other way around. No, see? Doesn't light up even though that's supposed to be 2. So I guess I do need to do them in order. I can get to 4, but I can't get to 1. Maybe there's another slug in the other room that I need to find. If I am being dumb and that's just not how numbers work, you guys do need to tell me.
Those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders. But I have no idea which one goes where.
Maybe I shouldn't put it in there. I should take it back out.
Wonder what's supposed to go here.
A map, probably?
Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
Oh gosh. Just making sure there wasn't anything else that I missed. Got the fella doll. I accidentally knocked Camille's, calls naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured his tiny skull despite my heartfelt apologies. Camille burst into tears at the sight of the crack, which now traverses all naughty Tina's face. Tears unabated for hours. I told her I'd order her another as soon as we reach Copper Gorge.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Don't mention it.
Wasn't anything else in here either, right? Just this. Decorative red ribbon on this is 16th day of June, 1818. I feel like I've got to start doing something about these dolls, but I don't know what.
What's up?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Pleasure talking to you.
Still nothing from him.
More questions?
I should get going.
My publisher thanks you.
What have you got?
See you in a bit.
You know where to find us.
I'm busy up here.
Alright, well that's officially everyone that I've tried talking to. Am I dumb, you guys? Should I have been able to get the numbers we need to open this with, the slugs that we have? Oh yeah, you're back. I didn't know you left. When did you leave us? Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what to do next. I'm a little stumped, honestly. I can't do the pipes in here. I need a special tool to open up the air vent, and I do not have it.
Looks like I need a special tool. Looks like I need a special tool.
It's not this. I've already tried this.
Looks like I need a special tool.
Because we need a key for this thing.
It's locked.
These don't seem to lead anything. We can't get him out of here to do the piano. Maybe? I think it needs to be smaller than that, but we'll try. It's carbide. Okay, well, that's not helpful just yet. We need the carbide for the lamp. I know that much.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
It still won't let me play Leapin' Lizards. This has a word, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-letter word. See if Bess has anything to say. Banana.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
I better go.
We'll be right here. Yeah, washing the paint out of our hair. We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Well, that's kind of fucked up. I can get to the square. But not the duck afterwards. Duck is 1. Which is partly why I'm so confused about this. Because it feels like I can get to 1 afterwards, but it doesn't work. Yeah, but if I take them off to move them, then it doesn't, like, take both of them? It's like I have to get... Oops, wrong way. Okay, so there's 4. And then if I take it off to make it -1, it doesn't go to the duck. And if I do it the other way around... and then take it off, it doesn't work. So I think I need to get it to 5? Because that would be 4 plus 1, right? Because square is 4. But I don't think I can get it to 5 with these slugs. You guys are better math people than I am. The puzzle and caboose? Which puzzle? And, I guess I don't know which one's the caboose. I don't know which way is the way towards the... I guess it's the, like, the... car over here? Or is the caboose the other one? Oh, okay. What puzzle? The only other interactable things are this, which we don't have a password for, and there's this, but they all look the same. Oh. Not much of a puzzle. Okay, well, I thought I just needed to find the, like, something to go
Lori?
over it to explain.
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy. Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
Was anyone else in on the trick?
Just the engineer, and all he did was keep his mouth shut. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out NORAM Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off trying to follow her nutty uncle's clues that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show. And I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train. And now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
What about Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it. In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
Oh.
How well do you know Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
We'll talk some more later.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
I bet I know what this is
There's
for.
the tool.
Locked, naturally. Wonder how you open it.
Oh.
Wonder how you're supposed to get this open.
I didn't even know that was an option to look. Ooh. Okay.
The 3rd of November.
Oh.
First, but to retrieve his, I promise.
We'll do that. We'll read that again in a second. Okay. So start left 1 forward. 2. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need to like write it down or something, aren't I? Okay. Let's see. It's a 4x4 grid. I mean, it's really a 3x4 at the end of the day, but it's fine. Okay, so if we start here, one, three, two, 4, that's 7, 10, 9, and then this one, skipping over that, is 6, and then 8. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah! Oh!
Guess Camille liked to collect dolls.
Fucking hate this, dude. Oh, hey, Devil That Cries. Thank you for showing
That
up.
must be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth.
Oh, I should actually read the letter now. Okay. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met somewhere in Colorado, Jesus. But I know that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, and you are my only living relative. I am writing to tell you that about my mind before I too depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. First, we need a map. To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country to towns which can be difficult to find. To Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector, which comes to... when it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly. But to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of the maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which, when translated into numbers and used in the combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave, so go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay her respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. Okay, so that's what we need the pencil for. We're gonna do a charcoal rubbing, basically. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed, she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her, and heard her, and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Okay. So first things first, we've got that new tool, so we can go ahead and... Oh, not this one. Next one. Come in here.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you use to unscrew these bolts. More pipes to connect.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Here we go.
Well, that was easy. Is that all the pipes? Can we finally do the thing?
What is that?
It's a ghost.
Yes?
I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
I'll touch bases with you later.
All right, then.
Haha. Okay, bitch.
Nancy, what's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
You found Lori.
Yep, she's holed up in the caboose. And as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
It would be nice to know his name.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her. Talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Engineer, this better be Miss Gerard.
Well, actually...
Forget it.
Okay. Very rude. Love it.
More questions?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log on to my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
My publisher thanks you.
The cellular modem. Okay.
What's up?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
No offense, but I don't believe you.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I saw a bunch of weird glowing lights outside the window of the sleeping car.
Really? Actually, I'm not surprised.
Charlena said Jake Hurley used to see them too, only he attributed them to his dead wife, Camille.
They're probably some form of piezoelectricity. See, my guess is quartz crystals in the ground are being compressed as the train passes over them, and the resultant voltage, called piezoelectricity, is manifesting itself as glowing lights, probably because of some quirk in the train's shape or in the composition of the metals used in its construction. It was custom built, remember?
So it's a natural phenomenon, not a ghostly one?
Take it from me. Old Mother Nature is capable of some pretty scary stuff.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
I'm genuinely surprised he didn't try and convince me that it was ghosts. That's cool, though, that there's, like, an actual reason for it. I don't know if that's, like, a legit...
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley and his mind, let me know, okay? But just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
Did you two go out?
Nope, no, never went out. No.
Thanks for your help.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Okay. She said that we can... So I think she's kind of like the fast travel system. I bet I have to go talk to her.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
The question is, did somebody throw the brake? Or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Lori.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
Who was the next person on the scene?
John Gray. Then Balducci came bursting through one door while Frank and the engineer came through the other. Boy, was that guy ticked. He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Lori showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
There's no way Lori could have thrown the brake, unless she had someone else do it.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
Ah, Joe.
I'm going to see if
Joe.
Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
Back already?
Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
See you later.
You better.
More questions?
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine?
Yeah, fuck off.
I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those two friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
What do you think their motive was?
I don't know about your friends, but perhaps those other two simply thought it would be fun. Boys will be boys.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name. I failed. Sorry.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all this silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller, although I highly doubt it.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
What about his wife, Camille?
Can't really call them
dying on the
hostile
train
natives
like
anymore.
that?
That's kind of fucked
That
up.
does make the story a little more interesting. She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
How do you think Jake's engineer wound up dead on the train in the middle of nowhere?
My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way, after which the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
Well, I'll let you go.
My publisher thanks you.
Okay, hear me out. What if Jake is the engineer?
What's up?
So are you making any progress in
And
here?
he
Oh yeah,
took
not
on
only
a
am I
new
getting some real
identity
unusual EMRs,
when he died.
that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
I like him. I really do. But I do think he's a fucking idiot. Alright, Balducci. Sing,
Glad
you
you
fucking
dropped
canary.
in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mine.
That's right. You can read it if you want.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look. I've seen enough. 2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in Pandora in the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Lori says she found this letter in a wastebasket.
Exactly where it belongs.
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that were any help, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
Did you do anything else besides look for fingerprints?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket when he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's got to come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, now can ya?
Who else have you told about this?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
But couldn't someone else have dropped that thermometer?
Please. Who's the top cop here, huh? Who's the world-famous detective? You? I know what I'm doing, sweetheart. John Gray wanted publicity. That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
You've been a big help.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
He's a fucking prick. So, like, surprising no one, he's a prick, but he's a fucking prick.
Yes?
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
How did you know that?
I'm a good detective, remember?
We went out a couple of times, yeah. As for why we stopped going out, you'd have to ask him.
I'll come back later.
Keep me posted. Yes?
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille. None of us has any reason to stop the train but Camille. She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine, so she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location
Maybe
a secret.
Maybe it is the ghost.
Did you see something?
Well, no. But I'll tell you what. Your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Yeah, well, he thinks it's Camille, too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
Bye.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know. Yes?
I'll come
Wait,
back
how
later.
do I...
Keep me posted.
Okay. Well, I have no idea where to even begin with these guys. We only have 3. Oh, hydrate, thank you.
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise.
Oh shit, I forgot to take off
But when you turn
the...
the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two, hear that?
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a woman singing.
Sorry, take
Not
a shot
just
is
anyone.
offline.
Camille.
So be careful what you say in here. She's listening.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am.
Oh,
When
I will
went through
fight
the
you.
box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints. And now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Let me fix that real quick. I wish I could just like give you guys points, but I don't know if I can do that. Sorry, gang. We're gonna... Okay, there we go. Apologize for that.
Is it true that your show is in danger of being canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled. Happened last night. But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network. Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
Were you in this room the whole time prior to that emergency brake thing?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
I'll let you get back to work.
Come back anytime.
Okay, so that says Sickly Sarah. So... So Sickly Sarah has heterochromia. Because these are the different dolls for sure. Krollmeister... we call Teddy Eberhardt. And then I know there's one up here that's Awful Ursula. redhead, yellow dress. There's ill-tempered Edna. Ill-tempered Edna, or Edna the Terrible. And then there's Alice. Are there any others? There's these tiny ones, which are Sadie Crawford. Those are real small. I feel like those are probably dolls' shoes. There weren't any hints in here. Oh!
So, Lori pushed that button, slid the shelves open further, squeezed through, and disappeared. Very clever.
Can I do it, though?
So, Lori pushed that button, slid the shelves open further, squeezed through, and disappeared. Very clever.
Okay. What was I gonna check out? There wasn't a slug down there, was there? No, just that. Okay. Flippy fins, fresh from a hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying salmon, fancy sockeye. J.R. Ruffy & Sons owner in Bellingham, West Virginia. Okay, well. Maybe the salmon killed Jake. And then there were these two. Right, okay. Camille with Hagar Anderson. And Chantilly Hildegard. And what they look like. Does that look like... Okay, so... Boy with suspenders. Dress. And I just kind of drew her hair. Because I didn't know how else to describe it. And then there was this note that says... Camille called this one Eliza Sandberger. From received of Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73. One Krollmeister doll with decorative red ribbon. Okay. Yeah, Eliza has a red ribbon. I'm just noting down all of this stuff about all the dolls. I think there's another thing in here that says that what the name of the one with the cracked face was. Yeah. Calls Naughty Tina. Was there another Tina? No. Cracked face. That's the white woman jump scare. There wasn't anything on the back about another one, was there? No. Okay. Okay, so that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 dolls. Let's see if that matches how many there actually are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So we know this one is Eliza. But we don't know the order that they're supposed to go in, is the thing. Are there? Okay, so there are 2 boys. Okay, so Teddy is the one with the kilt. Sickly Sarah has heterochromia, which I think is... No, not you. No, not you. This one, okay? Awful. This is Awful Ursula. Who are you? Okay, so there's 2 missing shoes, but I think this one is probably Sadie. This is Hagar. I think this is Chantilly. Yeah, that's Chantilly. So now we just need to figure out which one is... I think this is Alice, because it didn't say something about Alice being tired or something. If you take a picture of the dancing shoes and call Bess, she can figure out the shoemaker. I can take pictures? Oh. There's the camera button. Huh. Where's the king? Oh, there it is. Okay, well. Then let's take a picture of those shoes. I'm glad you told me, because I would have not figured that out.
The name of the shoes is so faded, I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them.
That's one of the ones that I definitely would not have been able to figure out.
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read. But to find Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of them with your cell phone, then send it to us, and we'll check them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Boring. Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint. Probably because Bess has gotten more on me than she has on the walls. Anyway, send us a picture of the shoes via cell phone as soon as you can.
Actually, I already sent you a picture of the shoes.
Well then, hey, we're on it.
Ah, you guys are the greatest.
I know. Need anything else?
I discovered this cabinet full of old dolls in the caboose.
Old dolls make my skin crawl. Whose were they?
They belong to Jake's wife, Camille. Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers. Oh, Bess. Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No Imagination.
You know, maybe I'll just put this paintbrush down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting. If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month. I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful. You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
John Gray claims to have Camille's voice on tape.
Really? Did you hear it?
I heard a woman singing, but it was very faint.
You heard an actual ghost?
Bess, whatever I heard was barely audible. For all I know, it could have been a voice off the radio or something.
Did the real Camille like to sing?
According to Charlena, she did.
Well, there you go. You heard a ghost.
Oh, Bess, you are so gullible.
Open-minded.
Gullible.
Talk to you soon.
Let us know what happens.
Okay. Should I just call him again? I'm Team No Ghost. I'm pretty sure that they don't do any
Me
actual...
again. Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes
I don't think
yet.
they do any, like, actual
But hang
supernatural
on to your hat.
stuff.
The name is a real mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussette Chateauyantes. Chaussetoyantes. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Chaussette Chateauyantes. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
Talk to you soon.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
I don't know what that does to help us. Maybe we can talk to the, Oh, actually, while I'm here... Yeah, I can't. I'm too tired. Okay, so Alice is... sleepy. Read Jake's letter again? Well, don't be giving me all the answers, Buffler Man. Oh, okay, okay. And wearing the shoes... Do I have to spell out their name? Give the dolls an order. Maybe I have to spell out their name. Okay.
More questions?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it looks like I just need to do that. Now we're still missing one name. I couldn't find the 11th. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Okay, so each of those two words have 11 letters, which means they definitely are the order that we're supposed to put them in. So let's try the first name first. Now, who do we have that is... We don't have anyone whose name is a Y, so I'm assuming we have to just do the first one. Unless there's a second Sanitas. Okay, so C. We have Chantilly, which is the necklace one. So she's actually in the right spot. And then we have H. We have Hagar, which is boy with suspenders. Then we have A. We have Alice, who is Speepy. We have... So now we need you. Ursula. Awful Ursula. 2 S's. So we have Sadie and Sarah. And Sarah. Oh, Sadie. Sadie, Sarah. And then we have E. So we will do... Eliza, who is the red ribbon. Then Naughty Tina, who's the cracked face. Teddy. That should be it. That's C for Chantley. H for Hagar. A for Alice. U for Ursula. S for Sarah. Another S for Sadie. E. So let's see, we have Sarah, we have Sadie. So the last one, yeah, should be an S. How does it stop? Do they have RFID chips? You know what? I'm just gonna assume it's very intricate magnets. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know why. Okay, so we have CHAUSS. Well, yeah, because there's 2 S's, there's 2 T's, and then there's 2 E's. I'm sorry, there's 3 S's. So there's 3. The last, 7 letters can be in a variety of different positions. All I know is that these are correct. Yeah, I was trying to see if switching the E's did anything. Okay, so we know that E is for Eliza. So this is either here or it's here. I know that you are S, so we'll put you there. Because that's Sadie, because she is a sickly Sarah. She is heterochromia. Sadie has no shoes, so she's there. Alice is sleepy, so that has to be her, even though she also doesn't have shoes. So that means that those two are absolutely S's. This is Eliza, because we know Eliza has a red ribbon. And then, do we have another E? No, we don't. Okay. So, oh, I just looked up because I couldn't remember what you were doing wrong. Do you want a hint? I mean, only if I'm, like, completely off base here, or if it's, like, something that I should have figured out that I just missed. The whole name, not just one word. How do I spell the whole name? Oh, okay. I think I get it. So you I thought I got it. I thought maybe it had to do with the other, this, like, the second parts of their names, but I don't know if that's it. Oh, no. Okay. I get it. I think. So do I have one that is CH? I do. It's Chantilly. Okay, so she goes there. And then I have AU, Awful Ursula. So she will go here. I got it now, gamers. CHAU, SS. We have Sickly Sarah. It's green dress. Then we have ET, which is probably the one that I don't know. So we have ET, TE, which is Teddy. So we'll put Teddy here. And we'll move you over here for one of the ones that we don't know. So it's either that one or the purple one. So then we have ET, TE for Teddy Eberhardt. SC, Sadie Crawford. HA, Hagar. TO. Okay, that must be the other one that we don't know. YA. Unless that. Okay, so ES, Eliza Sandberg has to be at the end. I know that much. Alice. Has to be YA. Maybe it's Yawning Alice. That makes more sense. Okay. So after Hagar Anderson, we have a TO, which I think is that one. Yawning Alice. And then NT, Naughty Tina, which is the cracked face. So that means that you... Yeah! We got it! Got some slugs. Is that it? Okay. Let's go, Big Pogs. Thank you for that hint. That would have taken me forever if I didn't get the hint. This is for you, Muffler Man. Oh, I closed voice mod. Never mind. It was going to be a Moogle sound. What? I seriously don't understand how this scale is supposed to make sense. No, I get that, but when I make the sum, it doesn't do the right thing. Do I have to make it with that many slugs? Is that the thing? Like, I only have, like, for the first one, it has to be 1 slug, and for the second one, it has to be 2 slugs, and so on and so forth? Because that doesn't make any sense. Because I have 7, and then that's 10. Square is 4, and duck is, See, like, that works, right? So square is 4, and duck is 1. So duck is lighting up now, because I have 4 slugs on the board, and it's at the right number, I think. Well, here. How do I get eagle? Because, see, the thing goes seemingly based on, like, arbitrary number, but how many things I get. So, okay. Okay, and now... I'm trying to think. I'm just not good with numbers like this. So I need to get to 4. So if I have 8... Okay, but what about 7? There we
With
go.
any luck,
Okay.
I just opened the stove in the dining car.
I'm just slow on that stuff, so you guys have to give me a second to try and work it out in my head.
James Thurston.
More questions?
I'll touch bases with you later.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
Nancy, you missed it.
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Aw, come on. You heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately, we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
Back already?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great! What else do you know about him?
Well, nothing.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
Tino found one of John Gray's thermometers by the emergency brake handle and is getting ready to throw the book at him.
John Gray threw the emergency brake? Why would he do that?
Tino thinks it's because John's TV show is in danger of being canceled. But when I asked John, he told me his show was just picked up by a broadcast network.
I still say there's less to all this than meets the eye, if you get my drift.
I get your drift, Joe. I have lived with your drift for years. I am saddled with your drift.
All right, all right.
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
I wish I was saddled with drip.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
Were you discussing her wanting to be a romance novelist?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business. I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
Actually, it was Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that. A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it. She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
You stole one of her ideas?
She had no business sending me unsolicited material. But technically, yes. Now, legally, she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything, and it's not as if she needs the money. But that's what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie. It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
I'll touch bases with you later.
That would be nice.
I'm Team Joe, I think. I think Joe is the one on the right. I'm Team the one on the right.
Yes?
Bye.
Keep me posted.
I couldn't just ask her? Okay. Hi, McDoodle.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
I'm a detective. You know how it is.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that? I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad. Said she was a joke, that no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
Did you ever tell Lori any of this?
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore. Still don't feel like talking.
Take a powder? What kind of phrase is that?
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Pleasure talking to you.
More questions?
I should get going.
My publisher thanks you.
Hey, how's it going?
Were you able to find anything out about Jake's engineer, that James Thurston guy?
Good news and bad news. The good news is he had a wife in Copper Gorge, so he may have had children.
The bad news is our internet service provider stopped providing before we could use our cell phones to find out anything else.
That's okay. We can do more checking when we get to Copper Gorge.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, we're there now, I guess. Okay. Museum and taffy.
Hey there! Welcome to Buell's Old Time Taffy House. Come on over here. Welcome, stranger.
Oh, I
Listen,
hate this.
You by any chance get here on that private train what's parked out yonder?
As a matter of fact, yes, I did.
There's a rumor going around that Charlena Purcell's on board. Is that true?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
Hot dang if that don't beat all. I've read every single book that gal's ever written. Best writer whatever lived. Did she get off the train too?
I don't think so. She's pretty busy.
Charlena Purcell herself right here in Copper Gorge, breathing the same air as me. Hot dang! Well, welcome, little missy. Go on in and take a gander at what life was like during the heyday of Copper Gorge whilst you sample some of our delicious homemade saltwater taffy.
Sample? As in free sample?
Some taffy on a stick will cost you 2 tokens, which you can get by winning both those games over there.
How much does it cost to play them?
Well, ain't you the little penny pincher? Fact of the matter is they're free. Unless you go messing with the artifacts I got in here. Do that and you'll be head first in the nearest snowdrift before you know what hit you.
Are you Buell?
Do I sound like a Buell to you?
Sorry, the costume kinda, threw me off.
Oh, right. Sometimes I forget I'm wearing this thing. Buell was my great-great-uncle. This building used to be his general store. During the glory days back in the 1880s, he commenced a pawnbrokering, so the miners Copper Gorge was crawling with back then could raise some cash to pay for grub and tools and such. But pretty soon, the mining boom went bust. And there was Uncle Buell, stuck with a whole store full of junk. Only it wasn't junk to him. Debris from lost lives and broken dreams is what he called it. Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it, so he passed it on to his kin. My great-granddaddy's the one who come up with the idea of turning the place into a tourist attraction.
Do you by any chance have any of Jake Hurley's things in here?
Jake who?
Hurley. He was a miner. I think he may have left a lamp and a pickaxe with your great-great-uncle.
Never heard of him. Of course, that don't mean his stuff's not here. Just means you're just gonna have to look around and see for yourself. But remember, Susie Q, don't touch.
It was fun talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Go, Green, go! I want my fucking money back.
Phooey.
Okay, see, I see. This is the closest thing you can get to pure luck. Oh, come on. What? Okay. I would love to have any sort of consistency. What the fuck? This fucking sucks. Yeah.
Looks like to get some taffy on a stick, I'm going to need 2 different tokens.
Oh, I need... I was hoping I could just grind one
You still
twice.
here?
Pleasure talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Alright, well...
This looks just like the insignia I saw on the train. I'll bet this was Jake's trunk.
You ain't touching anything over there, are you, missy?
Oops, I'd better go ask permission before I mess with this. Something tells me I better not go in there without permission.
You still here?
Do you know what's in that old trunk over there?
Why? You ain't been fooling with it, have you?
Oh no, of course not. No, I just thought it might contain the lamp and pickaxe that I asked you about before.
Well, if it does, you can forget about him, 'cause it's locked. None of my kin have ever been able to figure out how to open it. Not even my cousin Alvin, and he went to junior college.
Would it be okay if I tried to open it?
Well, now, I certainly ain't gonna let you break it open if that's what you're getting at.
Oh no, I would never use force, believe me. But in order to try to get it open, I would have to, you know, touch it.
Nope, sorry, not gonna happen, little missy. Unless...
Unless?
Tell you what, you get Charlene Purcell to come in here so's I can shake her hand, and I'll let you fiddle with that trunk till the cows come home.
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Now, what could be better than me coming face to face with the lady who writes the finest literature this here country's ever seen?
Well, that's just it. If you were to just meet her, you'd have nothing to show for it. Afterwards, she'd go her way and you go yours, and that would be it. But if you were to, say, get her autograph, well, then you'd have something to hang on the wall and brag about.
Okay, make it so's I can meet her and get her autograph.
Oh, but the thing is, she's on a deadline, and if you take her away from her writing, she may fall behind. And if she falls behind, her publisher may pull the plug. And if her publisher pulls the plug, it could ruin her career. Do you really want to risk ruining Charlene Purcell's career?
Good heavens, of course not. All right, you just get me Charlene's autograph, and you got a deal. Just make sure she uses my name. I want it real personal-like.
You bet. And your name is?
Fatima, with an F. None of that weirdo PH stuff.
Okay, Fatima. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, let's go green.
Loser.
I mean, Blue's won twice in a row, right? Like, I mean...
And I lose.
Oh, let's go green! Let's get big pogs. Can I win twice?
Phooey.
I don't know why I went the long way around. That was stupid. Okay. Okay, so if I barely do it at all, it's almost guaranteed to get in the purple guy, the bandit. I think A, pulling it down to just right before A is the best bet. Does he go faster than me? Like, do I... Once I get a head start like this, is it safer to just let it go? I think so, right? Yeah, cool.
I need a token.
I have no idea what I'll need the taffy for, but it's an adventure game, so I know I'll need the taffy for something.
More questions?
I met a huge fan of yours in town who'd really, really like your autograph. An autographed picture would be even better.
Imagine that. Me having fans way out here in the boonies. Well, I'm sure I have a picture around here somewhere. But what I don't have is a pen. Usually I just ask my assistant for one.
I have a pencil here somewhere.
A pencil won't do, dear. It has to be ink. See if you can borrow a pen from somebody.
I don't know if I can eat the taffy. I'll try. You're still fucking here?
I really, really need a pen. Could I borrow one from you?
Sorry.
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
Do you by any chance have a pen I could borrow?
Why, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that every detective should carry a pen?
Actually, I carry a pencil.
Well, as it happens, I got lots of pens. Tell you what, if you can play that Leapin' Lizards game,
Leapin' Lizards!
do better than I did when I played it, which shouldn't be that hard, seeing as how smart you are, I'll give you a pen. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Let's
the
fucking
object of
go.
the game is to get rid of as many lizards as you can by jumping them with other lizards until you can't jump anymore. Last time I played, I wound up with just 5 lizards. If you can wind up with only 4, the pen's yours. lost.
Dang.
Guess you're not so smart after all. Try again.
Well, sure. I did it! I won!
Yo, let's go!
Luck. Here's your pen. What else can I do for you?
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Not a problem.
First try. Can I get some Omega Morgan Pogs in chat, please? Thank you.
Have you found a pen so I can autograph that picture?
I got it from
posture check,
Tino. You can keep it. If you could have it say, to Fatima, that'd be great.
That's
There
not
you
the
go.
sound a pen makes. Ooh, I gotta hydrate. I'll drink some blood
Anything
here.
else?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Yes,
You startled me. Do you work here?
I do. Are you looking for someone?
Yes, Camille Hurley. She died back in the 1800s.
Ah, Camille. Beautiful crypt, wonderful view, good drainage. Whoever buried her must have loved her very much.
May I go inside it?
You may, but unfortunately you can't.
Why not?
I accidentally dropped the key down the grate that's in front of the crypt. If you can retrieve it, you can keep it. I'm having another one made. But if you do go into the crypt, just remember, you won't be alone.
Okay.
Well, there's the key. I need something long and sticky.
Let's go, Taffy!
Gotcha. PB. CU. PB.
Okay.
This indentation looks familiar.
Okay, so CU is G R P Y O B. So let's start with green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. Can I see the corpse? That's pretty cringe.
In the letter he wrote to his niece, Jake said she should go to Camille's grave and let Camille's goodness rub off on her. Rub as in rubbing, maybe? If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at this rate. Maybe making a rubbing would help.
How do I do that? You're just supposed to take paper and a pencil, right?
If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at
Maybe I
this
need
rate.
paper. Oh, we're all supposed to rub one out together.
Hey, Nancy.
There you are. We've been looking for you.
Yeah, you won't believe the lucky break we caught.
Lucky break? Hey, that was the result of good old-fashioned detective work.
It was the result of your insisting we stop for a cheeseburger.
Guys, what's going on?
Well, it turns out that a grandchild of Jake's engineer still lives around here.
What's more, he hangs out at the local diner. Comes in every day.
Apparently, he's pretty ancient.
Did you talk to him?
Not yet. The thing is, the owner of the diner wouldn't agree to point the guy out unless one of us fills in for his short-order cook.
He's got to go home and wait for the cable guy or something.
And since Joe here barely knows how to boil water, guess who got the job?
Way to go, Joe.
Hey, I can boil water. It's just that when it's got things floating in it, I get confused.
Speaking of confused, get this. Balducci convinced Lori that Jake's mine is somewhere right here in Copper Gorge, so he, Lori, and John Gray are hiking up the mountain out there even as we speak.
Like that bumblebrain's gonna find anything.
Sounds like now might be a good time to do some serious poking around on the train.
Good thought. Hey, I better get going. Wish me luck.
I'll go with you. You can make me a cheeseburger.
Got that autograph?
Got something better, an autographed picture.
Hot dang! She spelled my name right and everything. Go ahead, little missy. Have a go at that trunk. Whatever's inside it's all yours.
We still need a password. Like, what? Is it copper? Would it just be copper then? But isn't copper CU?
There we go. Welcome back.
Great talking to you.
Ditto, little missy.
Something fits in here.
Because there's not PH. Let's go peek around while we're here. Well, we got a chance, you know? Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Well, first off, can I go back there? No, it's not gonna let me. Okay. You know, that's right here. So let's write... Dude, this pen I got is so sharp. Maybe I'm just not used to writing pen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1. Okay, so C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, and then C sharp or D flat, D sharp or E flat, F sharp or G flat, G sharp or A flat, or A sharp and B flat. Okay, easy peasy. So if this is C, D, E, F, G. So G, G, E, G, A, G, E, E, D, F, E, D, C. Okay, let's check it. So G, G, E, G, A, G, E, E, D, F, E, D, C. There we go. The spyglass.
I'll bet it's the one I need for Jake's projector.
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me. He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out. Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Well, I can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
I hear Tino took you and John on a trek to Jake's mine.
Jake's mine, my eye. We went tramping through the snow, lugging all this equipment John insisted on bringing, and where do we end up? At this teeny tiny, half-rotten, tumbled-down outhouse.
He led you to an outhouse?
Well, he said it was the opening to a mine shaft, but then John said if it was, shouldn't the hole be going into the mountain instead of just down? So they stood there arguing until Tino finally grabbed a shovel, went inside, and started digging. What he found was definitely not gold.
Did he apologize?
Of course not. If he didn't have such nice eyes, the man would be a
Arkham,
total
hello.
zero.
We'll talk some more later.
Keep me posted.
I wonder if that means everyone is back. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! A 2-month streak from Arkham. Let's get some pogs in chat for that. That's sick as hell. Do you guys think I should write all these down? You know what? I can just take a picture. No, I can't. Okay, so ZN is PYGR. OB. PB is RGB OYP. NI is OB PY GR. FE is YP OBRG. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. AG is OBGYN. No, AG is OBG RP. Oh, lead! I forgot about that part. Yeah, so it is going to be PB. Duh. Okay. AU is R G Y P B O, and then SN and CU is O. No, sorry. B O R G Borg Y P, and then G R P Y O B. Okay. Because the note says to open what's closed, lead is the key, and lead is PB. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Because lead is heavy, like peanut butter. Okay, so PB is red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple.
Well, here's Jake's lamp. Another slug. Could come in handy. But where's his pickaxe?
Welcome back.
Have you by any chance ever come across a pickaxe that had the initials JH carved into it?
Why?
Because it used to belong to Jake Hurley, and I really, really need it. I thought it would be in that old trunk, but it wasn't.
You got that trunk open? Wait till I tell Cousin Alvin. He thinks he's so smart. As for that pickaxe, so happens I got it upstairs in my kitchen. Use it to open the coconuts Aunt Lucy sends me every year from Hawaii.
Do you think I could have it?
Why, no, you can't have it. How would I open them coconuts?
Hey, I could have just gotten you Charlena's autograph, but instead I got you an autographed picture, which is way better. You owe me.
Oh, okay. I'll let you have the pickaxe. After you do something for me.
Sure.
I got a bunch of taffy over there what needs sorting. Just follow the directions that are posted by the machine. Them belts get moving pretty fast, so you gotta keep your wits about you. While you're doing that, I'll fetch that pickaxe.
You got a deal.
I mean, like, there is a variety of tools custom made for the sorting, or for the opening of taffy. You know what I mean. Don't talk to me. I'm dumb. Oh, there. That's so cute. She hung it up.
Wax paper for the taffy. Would you mind if I took a piece of wax paper?
Guess I could let you have a piece.
This is not how this should work, I don't think. Is this fast?
Yes, indeedy.
Well, that was easy.
Got that taffy sorted?
No problem. That was easy.
You sneak any freebies while you were at it?
It was pretty tempting.
First
but
try.
no, I
Let's
sure
go.
Well, ain't you the goody two-shoes? Truth is, wouldn't have minded too much if you had, long as you fessed up to it. Here's the pickaxe. Cracked the handle pretty bad on the last batch of coconuts. You sure you want it?
Positive.
There you go. Don't hurt yourself.
I won't. Thank you.
Okay, let's go rub one out, and I think that's everything we needed from the copper gourd. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, it's Frank. I'm in the kitchen of the diner playing short order cook.
Has that grandchild of Jake's engineer showed up yet?
Just came in with this lady who's even older than he is. And get this, he's a retired miner, so every time I finish an order and ring the pickup bell, he thinks it's the mine shaft elevator bell. And for some reason it makes him start telling his lady friend about his grandfather.
You mean you ring the bell and he starts talking about James Thurston?
Exactly. Of course, 5 seconds later, he's rambling on about something totally unrelated, but I just fill an order, ring the bell, and ding, he picks up right where he left off. That is, unless I fill the order wrong and the waitress chews me out. She's got a voice like a chainsaw. Very distracting.
Sounds like you better keep your ears open and your nose to the grindstone.
I am. Just wanted to keep you posted.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. Talk to you soon.
Oh, it looks like we're doing this. Volcano burger, onions, jalapenos, hot mustard, bacon, cheese. Are these jalapeno? No, there's pickles. There we go. Hot mustard. Bacon. Cheese.
So do you know what you want to order yet, Edna?
I'm still looking.
Did I tell you that my granddaddy was the engineer on a private train owned by one of the richest men that ever passed through Copper Gorge? Jake Hurley was his name. Yes, sir, my granddaddy was Jake's private engineer for more than 25 years. Told my daddy that men don't come any crazier than
This
Jake
is the
Hurley,
oldest man to ever
or any
exist.
nicer. Treated my granddaddy real well and told him stuff. Real important stuff. Stuff he made my granddaddy swear to never ever forget. Stuff that my granddaddy told my daddy, and that my daddy told me. Why don't you get the egg salad, Edna? Eggs are back to being good for you, you know. Seems like just last year, all those scientific types were saying your arteries would clog up if you so much as looked at it. Yes, sir, Jake Hurley told my granddaddy things he never told another living soul. Not even his wife. I tell you about her, Edna?
I don't think so.
Camille was her name. Camille Boulet. That's French, you know. Of course, she died so young that poor Jake didn't have time to tell her anything. According to my granddaddy, one summer day she had a dizzy spell and fell and hit her head. She didn't take well to the heat, see? And sometimes in the summer, when they were going through the desert, why, that train would be just like an oven. Anyway, Granddad said she got right up afterwards and seemed okay. But a couple hours later, Jake found her in her room, dead as a doornail. Now, there's another expression that the way my granddaddy died, that was kind of strange, too. I ever tell you how my granddaddy died?
No, I don't think you did.
My daddy, he came home from school one day to find a railroad official telling his mom that Granddad been found dead in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada. He was in the engine of Jake Hurley's train, just kind of slumped over with his hand still on the throttle. The strange thing is, nobody else was on board the train, yet the door to the engine was locked and barred. It was like Granddad was trying to keep someone out, like he was running from something, like something finally scared him so bad his heart just stopped. Of course, he was in his 60s at the time, and back then that was old. Doesn't seem so old now, does it, Edna? Here I am pushing 93 and still spry.
93?
Spring chicken. Now, where do you suppose that expression came from? Why?
Hey, look, Mr. Temporary cook person. If I served this, my customer would throw a fit. Just make me what's on that check, okay?
That cook had better get on the stick, or we're all gonna go deaf out here.
Colossal burger, everything minus the peas. So everything but pickles. Peanut butter, pineapple, and pickled herring. I don't know what I missed.
I ever
Here we
tell
go.
you about the mine my granddaddy said Jake Hurley'd found?
Chef's choice. Well, you know we're gonna make my favorite kind of
before
burger.
he died, Granddad told my daddy that Jake found a vein in the mountains somewhere and was mining it all by himself, so no one would steal it out from under him. He wouldn't even tell Granddad where the mine was. What he'd do is have Granddad drive the train real slow so he could jump off without Granddad seeing him. Then Granddad would pick him up at a prearranged spot a few days later. Oh, they didn't call him Crazy Jake Hurley for nothing. Speaking of crazy, you see how much Abner's charging for a haircut at that shop? But the craziest thing Jake Hurley ever did was tell Granddad the secret to finding his mine. He made him swear to tell it to my daddy and nobody else. Eventually, my daddy, he told me, and it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day, though I sure don't understand how it'd help anybody find his mine. But since my daddy didn't tell me not to tell anybody, this is what Crazy Jake Hurley told Granddad, word for word. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar.
Interesting.
Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare?
Frank, are you sure that's what he said?
I'm positive.
Are you sure that's all he said?
Look, this guy was old, okay? I mean, we're talking
I think I got this.
Jurassic. And guys that old don't joke around. They don't have time to. What you just heard is what I heard, word for word.
Got anything else?
I almost forgot. You gotta check this out.
It's just an old letter, Frank.
You bet it's an old letter.
You don't like guac?
From Samuel Clemens.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get this?
I found it in the caboose.
Apparently he and Jake were pen pals.
Wish I had a famous writer for a pen pal.
When Joe gave it to me, I about flipped. I know I should turn it over to Lori, and I will, but it's just so darn cool.
I still don't see what the big deal is. I mean, it's not like it's from Mark Twain or anything.
I like guac. Not like a lot, but...
See you soon.
Sounds good.
Okay, so... I will, McDoodle. I hope you can finish the VOD later if you want to. Pickaxe here.
If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here. This goes here. Okay, looks like that goes there. There, it should work now.
Okay, so we have... Tiger's Eye is with the star. Citrine is with the beak. Zircon is the claw. I think this is amethyst. This is tourmaline. Are we missing one? I think we're missing one. Okay. Yeah, the eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in the fingers that scar, which is, you know, the claws, talons. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep, so that's a, you know, beak. tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. I'm assuming that means the tentacle. And then peridot. Okay, so let's double check that I have the right colors. Okay, so amethyst is definitely purple. Citrine is the orange one. Tiger's eye, we already got that one. Zircon is yellow. Tourmaline is rainbow. Peridot is green. Okay, we still have to do the thing real quick, so let's go do that. Didn't mean to do that.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Ooh, yeah, you can just barely see it in the corner. Let's see, wisdom. I can't tell. Wisdom, charity. Oh, these look like the corners on that one part of the the vent. Oh, and I bet these tie into... Oh, okay, okay. These tie into the sampler things, and then the sampler things will tell me what the actual number
charity,
is.
Purity, eternity.
Thank you. Okay. So we'll hop on here and run over to the next car after this one. Okay. And so we have samplers. Okay. So we have wisdom. Eternity, purity, and charity. And those equal, purity is harp, eternity is crown, charity is dove, and wisdom... Owl is wisdom. Oh, duh. I spaced out there real hard for a second, y'all. I was like, wait, what? But that's backwards, even though it was the same order as before. Okay, so owl, so wisdom is 7. The dove is 9. A harp is 3. And the crown is 6. So now we can go back here. Okay, and so it's that order, which means it is 7, 9, 6, 3. Let's go!
More pipes.
Wow,
Why am I not surprised?
I don't know why I didn't think it was going to be pipes. Okay, so that just has to be... Ooh, actually, no, there's 2 options for this. Okay. Lucky.
That should do it.
Okay, I think that's the last one. What?
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
So there's one more? Where though? None of these open up. And I know we got this car. And I know we got this car. Weird. Oh, maybe... Oh, you know, it's probably behind the eagle. So now we have to... Because we got some more slugs, now we gotta do the eagle one. Okay, okay. So to get to Belle... Belle is... Flip through my notes. Okay, so Belle is 12. I don't understand. Okay, eagle is 2. Yeah, but I got it to 12, I thought. So 10, 12. Yeah, see, that's 12. But it's not lighting up for some reason. Did I get 12? Or did I get bell wrong? No, bell is 12, unless there's a different bell. No, I don't see a different bell. Oh, wrong way. I don't think... I don't know, it wasn't working. Okay, so to get eagle, we need 7. So we need all of them to equal 1. Yeah, see, it's not working. Go back to the crypt? Was there like a slug in the crypt that I just missed? It's kind of silly that I can get the numbers right, but it's like, no, you don't technically have all the slugs, so you can't move forward. Yep, okay. No, that was 1. I don't know why I went back to the museum. Oh, no, you're right. I'm dumb. Sorry. You're right. Yours are right. Numbers are hard. And I'm stupid. Well, I wonder where the bell is then. Okay. I'm gonna assume since we need the 6 there, and we're trying to get to 12, so... You're so right. You're so right. I should have worn the Deerstalker. Why is it still not working though? Okay, so I'm just supposed to skip the bell for now? That doesn't make sense.
And naturally, we have still more pipes.
Oh, blue moves red too? Don't like that. Oh, God.
There, that looks right.
Now
Smells
we
like
turn
steam
it.
from the engine is moving through those pipes now.
Yes.
Engineer,
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. I talked to you before, very briefly.
you're not the one who pulled the emergency brake, are ya?
No.
Good. Because if you were, I'd have to come back there and throttle you. Old as this train is, it's a wonder it stayed on the tracks.
Is there any way that brake could have been activated accidentally?
You pull on the handle, the wheels lock. You don't pull on the handle, they don't lock. Did somebody pull on the handle by mistake? I guess it's possible, but if you ask me, anybody that stupid has no business being on a train, or anywhere else for that matter. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta get back to work.
Oh, I bet that just makes the machine function. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
repair this?
What I
Duct
need is
tape.
some duct tape.
Alright, well, looks like there's a lot more to this than I was ready for. So we're gonna save here at train duct tape. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. Thank you everyone so much for coming out and hanging out in the stream with me. I super, super duper appreciate it. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Okay. We're gonna raid, sorry, it's Ariane, because she is playing Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, and I am following her. So, I hope everyone here gives her all of your love. Thank you guys so much for coming out, and thank you guys for being part of the Drew crew with me. I really, really appreciate it. And we will see you in 2 days, tomorrow. Not tomorrow, 2 days. What's wrong with me? We'll see you in 2 days for the continuation of the weekly Friday night game poll. So I hope you guys can vote. If you're not following, go ahead and give me a follow. Otherwise, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye!